Hello and welcome every Mecca Kid Eden Gardens. It's a warm and a misty morning, and today promises to be an absolute crackerjack of a contest because we've all come together for the Indo British Heritage Cup. Remember, this is the sixth edition of this annual charity cricket match, which is a diplomatic tool to make sure that the people of the British and, of course, of India they come together through a shared love for cricket. We know that the India in the UK are the defending champions, and guess what? They have been steamrolling past the UK and India for every single edition. If you take a look at the head-to-head when it comes to the titles, it is 4-1 in favor of the India in the UK. Will it be India and the UK once again continuing the dominant form, or will UK and India, who'd won their first title way back in December 2023, stage a comeback? Because remember, cricket isn't just a game, it's connection, it's culture, it is legacy, all coming together. And today promises to be an action packed day. We're live from the iconic Mecca of Indian cricket, Eden Gardens, where history doesn't just live in the archives, it breathes through sport. Today, cricket comes along more than just a game, as the Indo British Heritage Cup will come live today. It's UK and India crossing swords with India and UK. We'll shortly have the toss as well, we'll show you the live footage. But today, it's just not India versus the UK on the field, it's tradition meeting diplomacy, competition meeting respect, and cricket once again proving why it can be a strong bridge between the two nations. Cricket was born in the UK, but right now it is India who are calling the shots in world cricket. We'll shortly have the toss, and there you all can see that India in the UK will be spinning the coin. Heads is the call from India and UK, and it seems like India and UK have won the toss. Let's see what they choose to do. And the news from the center, as we can hear, is that India and UK have won the toss and they have elected to bowl first. It's a good decision because they don't know how the conditions will be panning out in Eden Gardens. There's always a safe and a wise option to put the opposition to bat. Remember that they are the defending champions, and the last time when they had played, that was way back in 2024 in winter, it was India and UK who had literally steamrolled past UK and India by 9 wickets. They bowled first and they'd skittled the opposition for a paltry total below 90 runs, and then they chased it down like a cakewalk within 12 overs. So once again, it's a brand new edition of the Indo-British Heritage Cup. It's a historic moment because last time there were female umpires and commentators for the very first time. This time around as well, we've got female umpires and female commentators. Along with me, I'm your commentator for today, Shayanto. And remember something, that from colonial roots to modern camaraderie, the Indo-British Heritage Cup stands as a reminder to all of us that cricket has always been a powerful tool. Powerful tool not just for sporting extravaganza, but a powerful tool for connection, conversation, and collaboration. So sit back and enjoy the contest and witness a game where every run carries history and every handshake strengthens a bond between two nations that have always shared mutual love and respect for each other. Cricket was born in the UK. The first 3 editions of the competition, the ICC ODI World Cup, which was earlier known as the Prudential World Cup, took place in the UK. Even in 1983, when India had lifted the World Cup under the astute captaincy of Kapil Dev, it took place in the UK, and those visuals which are right outside the Eden Gardens as well, the big poster of the legendary former Indian captain Kapil Dev holding the World Cup trophy, that was at the iconic Lord's Cricket Ground. And there you all can see people are dressed in their whites. The two captains are quickly having a chat with the on-field umpires, 2 female umpires. Once again, proves that inclusivity in sport begins right from home. And today we're at the home of Indian cricket. We're here at the home and the mecca of Indian cricket at Eden Gardens. where mutual love and camaraderie will be flowing between the two teams, between India and between the UK. As India in UK will be gunning for their fifth title. The five editions that have taken place, India and UK have won four editions so far. And UK and India have managed to salvage one edition that was way back in 2023. And the toss update I gave you all a while back, India and the UK had won the toss and had elected to field first. Not wary of the conditions at Eden Gardens. Remember that the Syed Mushtaq Ali Trophy and the Vijay Hazare Trophy matches were taking place in Eden Gardens. It's a packed cricketing season. And of course had the India versus South Africa first test match at Eden Gardens as well. And then of course the T20 World Cup will be happening in 2026 in February, where Bangladesh will be playing against Italy. And hopefully Eden Gardens will be getting a Super 8 game as well. It's always a privilege to be calling the game from the iconic mecca of Indian cricket, Eden Gardens, and today serves as a reminder that cricket can be a powerful diplomatic tool, and we will be enjoying the contest and witnessing a game where every run carries history and every handshake strengthens a bond between the two nations. Just remind all our viewers what happened in the previous edition. It was, of course, India and the UK who had won the fifth edition, defeating the UK and India team by 9 wickets. UK and India had batted first. They were skittled out for a paltry total of 88. And it's a good visual that in the lower clubhouse tire, we can see that the crowd have come in to witness history, which does not exist only in the history books and archives, but also exists in real life cricketing fields. India and the UK is, of course, being represented by the IBSA, the Indo-British Scholars Association, the BHF, the Bengal Heritage Foundation, and it's the Bengal Heritage Foundation who are also organizing the tournament, Indo-British Heritage Cup. And of course, UK in India comprises the players from the British Deputy High Commission, Kolkata, and of course, the British Council. Last time around, it was Rakhi Das and Vinita Roy Malik who were the on-field umpires. And IBSA, which of course stands for the Indo-British Scholars Association, had donated 5 cricket kits to the underprivileged under-19 state-level players that were selected by the apex body of cricket in West Bengal, the Cricket Association. And there you can see the women umpires on screen. Once again shows that inclusivity is one of the major tools that are shared by the Indo-British Heritage Cup. The two umpires on your screens, Rakhi Das and Vinita Roy Malik, having a quick chat with the two captains and relaying all the decisions as well. In just about a few more minutes, we will be kick-starting proceedings from Eden Gardens here for this 20-over game. And the women in focus, Rakhi and Vinita, the two on-field umpires as well. Live visuals coming from Eden Gardens, where you can see that the players just having a quick chat between each other. It's a cold morning in Eden Gardens in Kolkata. It gets very cold in the morning, I tell you. UK and India had won the 4th edition, and then of course it was India and UK. And the Indian UK players are right now coming onto the turf. We'll quickly take a look at the pitch. There's plenty of grass covering that we can see. So you can expect a little bit of seam movement early on in this game. Not a lot of cracks, and we won't really expect a lot of cracks here early on in the morning. Plenty of grass cover. And if you hit the lens, if you see in the short of a length region, there is plenty of grass cover, so there can be plenty of seam movement and a little bit of lateral movement as well early on in the morning. India and UK would be pretty confident, and they would be hoping to continue from where they left off in the previous edition. You can expect that the competition can be very, very intense and fierce, but respect runs even deeper. Cricket here becomes a bridge connecting past and present, tradition and diplomacy as well. So sit back as the story unfolds in one of the world's most iconic stages here. Like we say that cricket has long been a common language between India and the United Kingdom, and today that language echoes through Eden Gardens. The Indo-British Heritage Cup is not just, a contest. It's not just an exhibition annual game. It's a celebration of cultural exchange and sporting diplomacy. We've seen in the past editions as well, the tournament had commenced from 2019. That India and UK have always been heavyweights. They've always flexed their dominant muscles against UK and India. And today will be yet another opportunity for India and UK to do something special, for magic to unfold today. This is cricket with purpose, pride, and perspective. So we welcome all of you all to a fixture that just goes beyond the boundary ropes, beyond the runs and the wickets, but a celebration of cultural extravaganza and drama as well. India and the UK, of course, in the previous edition had done the same. They elected to bowl first, they put the opposition to bat, and UK and India were a sitting duck in front of India and UK. They were skittled out for 88 runs, and then India and UK simply steamrolled past their opposition by 9 wickets. 9 wickets, and they made sure that they make a mockery of the bowling. But more than anything else, it was shared respect between the two sides. It was mutual love and camaraderie as well between the two sides that we can see. If you're just wondering why the delay is happening, we don't really have an update right now, but in just about a few more minutes we will be streaming the game live from Eden Gardens, live from the place where cricket was born in India. It's produced some of the greatest international stars, be it Saurav Ganguly, Riddhiman Saha, Manoj Tiwari. All of them hail from West Bengal, and all of them have played their cricket at Eden Gardens. Most recently, in the month of November, we had the India vs South Africa test match. And of course, and some trophies are played for trophies, but some other tournaments are played for a meaning. And the Indo-British Heritage Cup belongs firmly to the latter. At Eden Gardens today, history meets modern rivalry as cricket once again becomes a symbol of connection between the two nations. This is where heritage is remembered, respect is renewed, and the game reminds us why it has always mattered. Welcome to an occasion that is rooted in legacy. Remind all of Just about a few more minutes before we kickstart proceedings here in a tournament that is more about memories, more about shared love, mutual love, and less about the cricketing action. And there you can see that the captain is addressing his troops. And we're all set for an exhibition of high quality cricket. The two female umpires are ready, and so are we at the commentary box. We're live from Eden Gardens for a match that promises to go right down to the wire, even though it was a one-sided affair in the previous edition where the India and the UK had rampaged past UK in India. But it's a fresh season, it's a fresh year, it's a fresh perspective as well. So it remains to be seen how things pan out here today. Like I was mentioning about the Vijay Hazare Trophy that was happening, Bengal are presently in the 5th position in Group B. They've played a couple of matches, they've won one, they've lost one. While they've won against Vidarbha by 3 wickets, they lost to Baroda by 4 wickets. In a very, very high scoring game, of course, where the likes of Abhishek Purel, Karan Lal and of course Anustam Majumdar that performed exceedingly well. And then of course it was Shashwat Rawat of Baroda who had performed really well with the bat, with his blazing blade for Baroda, and that's how Baroda had won the game. The opener had done well, and so did Krunal Pandya. And the pitch is ready with a little bit of grass cover, plenty of grass cover to be very, very precise. And the players are all ready. They're coming into the turf to play a game. It promises to be an absolute crackerjack of a clash. So sit back as the story unfolds on one of the most iconic stages in the entire world. Yes, competition will be very, very fierce today, but respect will run deeper. Setting the field, setting their troops here, their captain. Remember, it's a 20 over game, so they've got 120 balls here to make a difference. The captain's making slight adjustments to the field. And time and again, we've reiterated how cricket is such an important diplomatic tool between nations, and especially between the UK and India. Serves as a reminder that cricket is more than just the runs and the wickets and the scorecard. Cricket extends to memories that cling on to forever. So we're live from Eden Gardens. This is the Indo-British Heritage Cup, a tournament that celebrates cricket as a shared heritage between India and the UK. More than just a match, it's a symbol of sporting diplomacy, cultural ties, and mutual respect. Two teams, one legacy, and a game that continues to unite beyond borders. We're waiting for the two batters to come, and the fielding side, that is India and the UK, are ready to roll today. Gets that heads up and the green signal from the on-field umpire. It's going to be Arjun who will kickstart proceedings with the red cherry. It must be a big moment for the players as well to play at the iconic centre wicket of Eden Gardens. We've always seen it on the television sets. Must have played a few state level games here as well, a few of them, but it's always a special feeling to come back to Eden Gardens and play at this iconic venue. especially if you're kick-starting proceedings with the red cherry in the first game. It's going to be a big moment for them. And the two batters are making their way to the hallowed turf. So many greats have come together. Must be a big moment for them as well to come and open the batting here at Eden Gardens. We've got a special guest as well who's come here. Plenty of smiles in the UK in India camp. I would be hoping to exorcise the ghosts of the previous edition. Perform a little better this time around. And the two batters have come here to the hallowed turf. It's a big moment for them, and they would be hoping to give the batting side an absolute thrilling start here. Let us see how things pan out. Two batters, it's going to be a big moment for them. They'd be trying to do something special here, taking the leg stump guard. And this was the moment we were all eagerly looking forward to and waiting for as well. Indo-British Heritage Cup, the 6th edition, UK and India locking horns with India and UK. It's going to be UK in India who will be kick-starting proceedings. And underway we are. Full length delivery gets a little bit of an edge, but it's straight towards third man. And underway they are. UK and India. That'll just help them to ease down a few things. Off the mark right away. Full length delivery outside off stump. Not a lot of pace. Once again a full length delivery. This time defended. Tapped it with an open bat. Here we go again. This time pushed towards the leg side. There's protection in the short mid-wicket region. Couple of runs. Just takes a while to get the bearings right. Oh, and that's a big appeal that looks plumb. Huge appeal, and it seems like the umpire has given it. First breakthrough in the very first over. Would you believe it? And he's got to go back to the pavilion. It was straight as an arrow. Once again, we'll see the replay. Quality bowling from Arjun. A full length delivery, a hint of lateral movement, a hint of shape, and that was plumb. That was out the moment he bowled it from his wrists. And India and the UK continue from where they left off. Remember that they had skittled out UK and India for a paltry total of 88 runs in the previous edition in 2024. And it is 2 for 1 here, UK and India. So India and UK, they're elected to field first. Just making it a point to live up to the billing of that decision here. 2 for 1 with a couple of balls remaining in this over. But India and the UK have struck lightning with thunder early on in Eden Gardens today. The new batter comes in. It's going to be very, very important for Jasraj. Now, Jasraj and Nadir need to stitch up a partnership here. It's very, very important early on in this match to stitch on a partnership, especially in the power play. Got 6 odd overs to leave a mark. And Arjun, let's see what the length of the ball is going to be like. This time gets a little bit of a touch. And they go upstairs. No, not quite yet. They appeal. It seems like it's just going to be a regulation appeal there. Once again, a full length delivery that was played well. But yeah, he was right in his crease. Last ball of the over. Can Arjun finish on a high? It's been a good tidy over from Arjun Prakash. Swing and a miss. A big appeal as well. They're appealing for everything, trying to put the opposition batters under pressure. End of the first, UK and India are 2 for the loss of 1 wicket. Looking a little off balance here, UK and India. But like I said, it just takes a while to get the bearings right. And the moment they get into a few overs, get a few balls, they'll get a proper understanding and then they can sparkle with rhythm and rhyme in this game. It was a lopsided performance in the previous year. They'll be hoping to exercise the ghosts of that. Outside off stump. Tried to slice the ball there. Vishesh, the new bowler, in. Run scoring is looking a little difficult here for UK and India. Remember, India and UK, they've won 4 out of the past 5 editions since this competition has existed. Once again, outside off stump. Opened the face of the bat. Got plenty of room as well to play that shot. But eventually, it's going to be just a dot ball though. Again, outside off stump, this one in the air. And that is taken at mid-on. Another one bites the dust. No connection. And straight down the throat. Tried to play a cross-batted shot. It was way outside off stump. No connection, no timing, and straight to the fielder at mid-on. No footwork as well. And this is yet another big fish that has been caught here. Couple of wickets early on in the game, and would you believe it, UK and India would be feeling the heat. Just when I was mentioning that a partnership is required, just when I was mentioning that they need to hold things together, they've lost a couple of wickets. They've lost a couple of crucial wickets in the power play. Couple of wickets early on, and staring down the barrel here, the batting side. New man comes in. Ankit Aditya, the backbone of the side. He's taking a middle stump guard, it seems like. And let's see if he can weave magic here. Vishesh Agarwal making slight adjustments to the field. Here's Vishesh steaming it. And that looks a little down the leg side. Yes, there was a little bit of a lateral movement, and that definitely went down the leg side. But once again, it is bang on bowling. Look at that line, look at that length as well. Definitely went down the leg stump. It seems like there was a little bit of a involvement of the bat as well. He gets a little bit of a lifeline, Ankit Aditya, but tight line and length. This time driven down the ground. There's protection. The long on region. It's going to be just a single though. So he's off the mark here, Ankit Aditya. It's going to help him cool down a few of his nerves, but Jasraj Singh is yet to get off the mark. We're into the last ball of the second over. A little late dash to play that shot, but straight to the fielder at cover point. End of 2 overs, UK and India struggling at 3 for 2 with both Arjun and Vishesh bagging a couple of wickets each. Will it be Arjun who will continue his spell? He should continue his spell. Been in good form, bowling tight line and lengths, bowling wicket to wicket, which is very important at this level of cricket. All you got to do is make sure that you bowl wicket to wicket, and then the pitch will take care of itself. The movement will be right there. So it's going to be Arjun who continues the spell. He'd taken a wicket early on. India and UK all over, the UK and India here. The India and UK captain would be a happy and a relieved man that the toss decision went in favour of him. Swing and a miss, way outside off stump, was an out swinger. Once again we'll see the replay. And the ball is moving both sides, and that's a good sign for all the bowlers and especially for India and UK. We saw a lot of in-swings in the previous over from Arjun, now a couple of out-swingers as well. And it's a big moment for the Bengal Heritage Foundation as well, organising the Indo-British Heritage Cup, having female umpires. We had the first time in the previous edition, and this time as well it's continuing the legacy of inclusivity and women empowerment. Here's Arjun once again, a fuller length delivery. Shouts for an appeal. But the umpire is not interested. In India, UK are appealing at everything here. Aditya yet to get into the groove. He's faced 4 balls. Getting a hang of how the pitch is playing out. There's a lot of movement early on. Like I said, there was plenty of grass cover. This time a shorter delivery, but it's caught him a little off guard there. Wasn't expecting a short delivery, I'm sure, there, Ankit Aditya. But this has been a fiery start from India and UK. We're midway, almost midway into the power play, and they just managed to score 3 runs. This time swinging down the leg side. And they steal a sharp single. So that's good running between the wickets as well. Got to keep the scoreboard ticking. Leg buys. In a height and the direction definitely would have been an issue there. Got to keep the scoreboard ticking here. Got to make sure that they do not go into a shell, because if they go into a shell, it will get very difficult to score runs, especially in the middle overs. He's got to be consistent with the areas that he's hitting. Arjun so far has done really well. Swing and a miss. So an in-swinger and then an out-swinger here. This is incredible to watch early on. To play it over the cover region. It's been a good tidy over from Arjun. Just a single run that came off leg byes. Have come. Full length delivery this time. Straight to the fielder. No, not straight to the fielder. There's protection in the offside. It's going to be a single. Keeping the scoreboard ticking. They're slowly getting there. But it's been a fiery start from India in the UK. Exactly what we had witnessed in the previous edition. Gets a little bit of an edge, but there is protection and good fielding by the fielder at deep third man. Just a single. Ankit Aditya has been struggling a little bit. He's faced a dozen deliveries and he's just managed to scrape out a couple of runs. A little bit of an inside edge and that's played on. Played on here and the struggle of Ankit Aditya comes to an end. An inside edge and that rattled onto the stumps. And yet another one goes down the ground. UK in India, 5 overs gone. It's 13 for 3. They're staring down the barrel here. There you can see an inside edge and that trickled onto the stumps. It's been a nightmarish of a start for the batting side. And we've got a fresh bunch of commentators as well. It's an absolute privilege to share the commentary box with them. We got Mr. Shubhankar Chakraborty and Mr. Anumitra Chatterjee. Over to them.
Good morning everyone. So far, quite a start for the bowling team. 13 for 3 after 5, and as we have seen during the toss, the captain mentioned that they would want to restrict the batting side within 120. Looks like they are quite at their task at the moment. Good morning, Anumitra. Welcome to the
Good morning, and this is a wonderful start for the bowling team. The batting team, 13 for 3, 5 overs. So Shubhankar, they won the toss, and do you think the decision they took to field, it seems to have actually worked wonders for them?
Absolutely, and generally, I mean, I've been following cricket for a while, and of course, Eden Garden. I'm from Calcutta, so we both have been following cricket in Eden Gardens for a while. And on a winter morning, winning a toss and electing to bowl generally pays off, right? The ball does a bit off the air and off the pitch as well. That's a wide ball.
Yes. Look, this is the 5th edition of this Indo-British Heritage Cup.
6th. Yeah.
It has seen high scores. In fact, last year, the scores were very high. In fact, both the teams scored a lot of runs. And this time it seems that the weather or the pitch seems to be doing quite a lot, isn't it?
Yes, it is, and but then what I also feel is that they might have lost too many wickets in the middle. But maybe once the batsman settles down, the pitch starts behaving a bit better, and generally it is after 5 6 overs being bowled.
Yes, when the sun shines
Yes.
brightly and the initial overs are over.
Yes.
But look at the patch of green which is there around just short of good length. Look at the patch of green in the middle.
Yes, yes,
It
absolutely.
has. Very recently, the MCG test, which ended yesterday, the 2-day test, where none of the teams were able to bat for long. Do you know that at MCG they kept 10 mm of grass on the pitch, where regularly it's about 7. So all around the world, at least.
I think the batsmen they are preferring to play in those kind of wicket where the ball would come to the bat nicely, would do a little swing, and it's a good thing in a way. There was a time when bowlers used to rule this game, and then of course things changed, and we have seen an era where batsmen they have ruled the game. But now I think it's important that we have a balance. Stepped out, tried to work it on the onside
Amit
without
has
any
played
run.
some very good knocks on this ground. We have seen Amit play very well.
Yeah, I'm
And,
expecting him to
maybe
be
he'll
good.
sort of settle down, get into the groove, and
Right,
take things forward.
right. It's 6 overs gone, 20 for 3. 7 runs from this over. I'm sure from here, UK in India will try to accelerate, and in next 4 overs they would want to capitalize on the bowling for a while. Shirojit Riley into the attack, the captain. Jasraj will be taking the strike. In comes Shirojit. Bowls. Drives. Too long off. And the batsman crossed for a single. Score goes up to 21 for 3. And it's Amit on strike now. In comes Shirojit. Right arm of the wicket. Lofted. No, and he plays and misses it up the off stump. Last time also we have seen Shirojit using. Oh, that's wide. Last time also we have seen Shirojit using these lovely spin bowling and tossing up. He really doesn't hesitate tossing up the ball. And he got a few wickets as well last time. Takes the pace off the ball completely. In comes Shirojit. Tries to sweep. And there's no run. And he plays it on the onside to long on. There's a fielder down there. And they have crossed over for a single. In comes Shirojit with the last ball of this over. This time to Amit. Amit plays and misses. And that's the end of the over. 7 gone. 25 for 3 UK and India. It's quite a slow start, I must say. Run rate hovering around 3.5 runs and over. The projected score looks pretty much within the range of 70-75. Both the batsmen, I'm sure they are planning something. They need to settle down and take the attack to the opposition. Jasraj will be on strike. And Rohit is going to bowl. Right arm over the wicket. In comes Rohit. Bowls. And it's been driven softly towards the bowler. There was a chance being dropped. Excuse me. In comes Rohit. Bowls. That's a full toss. He's been driven down to the onside to long on fence for a single. Taking the score to 26 for the loss of 3 wickets. And that brings Amit back on strike. In comes Rohit. Bowls on midland leg. Amit works it down to the onside towards square leg for a single. And he opens his account that way. I think they really need to do something from this over on.
Absolutely. It's been an
Hits, and as we speak, it's been put away for a 6 or a boundary.
Absolutely. It's a freebie. And once again, Jasraj just capitalized on it, pounced on it. And there you can see the magic.
Yeah. It's a welcome boundary for UK and India. They really, really need to get things going from here.
Absolutely. We need plenty of boundaries from UK and India if they are to stage a comeback in this game, because at the moment they're staring down the bat. Things look a little tricky for them.
Absolutely. And that's a good drive through the covers for 4. And I think that's exactly what the doctors ordered.
Absolutely. And that puts a little bit of pressure on Rohit Gurung as well. Just came right after the power play ended, and then once again got a little bit of width.
No, the classic cover drive. I quite like that shot.
It really came right off the middle of the bat, and this is going to inject a lot of confidence into Jasraj as well. I think onus is on Jasraj to resurrect the innings here.
Absolutely. He has done all the hard work. He's been around for a while. And I'm pretty sure now he's settled and he should be the one taking the charge. And Amit can give him the support he needs. In comes Rohit. That's on the onside. He works it down to square leg. That's another boundary. 3 in a row. And that we can very comfortably say is quite a comeback that they have made.
Absolutely. Once again, Urs with his line and length over there with Gurung a little bit, and a hat trick of boundaries to end the ninth over, of course. It was gone 39 for 3 at the moment, and Jasraj 25 runs has already scored. Absolutely, and all eyes on the captain Shurojit as well. Can he spin a web here? It remains to be seen. Bowled a tidy over the first one. Once again played on the back foot. This takes a while to get the bearings right for Pranay as well, but the moment I think he gets a run off his blade, he'll get a little bit of confidence. Absolutely, and singles and doubles won't hurt the cause of India in UK as well. They'd be pretty happy with the way things have rolled out. Especially these middle overs is going to be very important for the batting side. They've got to keep the scoreboard ticking, get the odd boundary, and take them to a substantial total. Absolutely, and Amit's struggling a little bit. You can feel it. Once again, a very tight line and length, very wily as well in the air. Just causing a lot of problems for Amit right now. Amit, 9 balls, he's just scored 2 runs. He is in. Needs to break the shackles and needs to break it right now because we've got 11 odd overs after this and not had a substantial total on the board. Got to press their foot on the accelerator. Absolutely, and the captain marshalling his troops from the word go, and I think was absolutely on point with the decision as well of putting UK and India onto the bat. We saw what happened last year. They were skittled out for a paltry total of 88, and then India and UK just chased it down like a cakewalk. So, do you see something similar happening this time around as well? Absolutely, you're bang on point. And when we were doing a little bit of the pitch report as well, we saw plenty of grass cover as well. There was a lot of movement, and this time, absolutely played on the back foot, waited for the ball to come, not a lot of pace, and there was a big gap in the offside. No one in mid off, no one at long off as well. Very interesting field position as well. Absolutely, and once again pressure on Rohit. He's already conceded 18 of just 7 balls, and this time a fuller length delivery, much better line and length, cramping the batter for a little bit of space. But I think this will give a little bit of confidence to Pranay. It's got a boundary off his blade of the very first ball, and especially if you get a boundary in the very first ball, that injects a lot of confidence into your mindset. Very important for them to not go into a shell, because if they go into a shell here, UK and India, it will be very difficult for them to stage a comeback. With these middle overs, they've got to, like you said, target a bowler, and it seems like they've got their plans on point, targeting Gurung here. Absolutely, and the message was clear from the camp as well. When you're off to an abysmal start, gotta keep your head tight and then make sure that you get, a few proceedings right. 10 overs gone midway into the innings and 52 for 3. With the kind of start which UK and India had, they'll be pretty happy that they've managed to stage a comeback. Absolutely, and then you never know in the second innings if they get off to a decent start and get a couple of wickets in the first couple of overs in the power play, and then things can become a little tricky for India and UK as well, even though history suggests that India and UK have always steamrolled past UK and India. Absolutely, you're bang on with this, and this is Eden Gardens. This is where magic unfolds all the time. No total is a low total on this ground because you're playing, like you said, in T20 cricket we always play with the white cherry, but this is the red cherry, and whenever you're playing with a red leather ball, the ball does the talking a lot. The ball moves a lot. We saw there was a lot of seam movement, a lot of lateral movement as well. Although it was, you know, early morning, it was 10 o'clock. There was a little bit of movement when they come out to bat in the second innings. It's going to be around 12:30, 1 o'clock. Sun will be out. The conditions will be a little different, but yeah, always. If it's something above 120, it's going to be a little unpredictable as well for India and UK. Major trip down memory lane, and this is what.
Hello. It's a drinks break, and we're going to be back maybe after 2-3 minutes. Hello.
We're back for the second half of the first innings as well. It's been a shaky start for UK and India, but they've managed to resurrect the innings. They've managed to stage a comeback, even though they've got a long way to go. It's 52 for 3 at the moment. And at a point, it was looking like reaching triple figures would have been very, very difficult. The kind of onus and momentum which they've got in the last couple of overs, things can pan out in a good fashion for them. We've always seen this. This has happened so many times in Eden Gardens itself that we're off to a very shaky and an unpredictable start, but eventually things fall into place once the ball gets a little soft, once the conditions favor the batting side as well. There was plenty of seam movement, lateral movement early on. The wind was blowing as well. It was a little difficult. And the best thing was Vishesh and Arjun, the bowlers with the new ball, they were getting movement both on the leg side and off side as well. So there was outswing and in swing for them.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the reference that I was making, quite a few things that I can think back. One was obviously that match we talked about, India versus Pakistan, where those two deliveries of Mr. Shoaib Akhtar not only changed the game, it brought Shoaib Akhtar on the international platform. It was an announcement, and then of course we have seen what Shoaib Akhtar is, such a legendary cricketer. Right, and then that cricket match in 1996, India versus Sri Lanka. The first over, I remember, I think it was Jagdal Srinath who got those double break, Sanajay Surya and Kalvitrana getting out, and we suddenly thought that Sri Lanka is not going to make a big total, and India, it's going to be a clean sweep for India. But then we have seen that great innings of Arvind De Silva, right, bringing the match, and eventually Sri Lanka won that World Cup.
Seems like you're a walking encyclopedia.
So, like I was mentioning, that cricket has been part of my upbringing. Although I didn't play cricket much, but of course I've followed it as a child and while growing up. Last year, when I was here, I was in this box. Doing this, enjoying the match and doing a bit of talking, and that's a moment to remember. That's wide.
Just errs with his line a little bit here. Just takes a while to get the bearings right as well. Just come back from a little break and just get into that match day mode as well. Takes a while, but yeah, the onus is on Amit and Pranay to stitch a partnership here. It's going to be false alarm. He's going to reload and bowl that again.
Yeah, I mean, from here, if they can just in next 5 overs, if they can really put the accelerator on, then that's lolly ball. Couldn't make the most of it. Walked it towards long off for a single. That's 54 for 3. 55 for 3, sorry.
Vedant as well tried to bowl that Yorker, just couldn't get the execution right. Very, very lucky to get away with that, because that should have been dispatched to the boundary.
And Amit plays and misses again. It's been quite a challenging day for Amit. He's been trying his best, but then for some reason he really couldn't connect today.
Absolutely, got a feel for him. Trying his level best.
He's been a wonderful batsman. I've seen him over the years. That's a wide. Vedant is trying to get that Yorker around middle and off, but then for some reason he's not getting the line right.
A couple of balls remaining in the over. Let's see how he closes things down here.
Amit drives through the covers, and that's for 4. That's a welcome boundary for Amit Sengupta, the first boundary for him, and it really felt good for a batsman of his caliber who was struggling, and I feel he's gonna do some good job from here on, and that was a good shot through the covers for 4.
Absolutely, and the monkeys off the back as well for Amit. And once again, you can see that Vedant's trying to bowl that Yorker. He's missing his length a little bit.
And that's another wide. So that's the end of the over. And the score is 63 for the loss of 3 wickets.
Pretty expensive over here. And 11 runs coming off that final over, which was bowled. And they've got the momentum right now, UK and India. They'll be pretty happy. The dugout will be very happy. They'll have a positive outlook as well towards this game right now.
Yes, I can see. I mean, when I came into this box, the projected score was somewhere around 71. And right now it's 115. Of course, just to mention about a few tweaks that we had in the rules for today's game. Every wide ball will be counted as a legitimate delivery with 2 runs. And once a batsman crosses 25 of his personal score, he is going to go out and let the other batsman, have a chance to bat. So those are the two of the few tweaks that we had. And we can see that Rohit Gurung is again back on the attack. He's been a bit expensive. 23 of his first 2 overs. Pranay on strike. Rohit will be coming in right arm over the wicket with bowls, and that's a wide.
I think they're deliberately trying to bowl the wide balls to get off with the 4s and 6s. With 2 runs and the ball's getting counted.
It's something in the midway. I mean, the UK and India wouldn't really mind because the way the ball is doing a bit of talking off the pitch, if they're getting those 2 runs without even connecting, they shouldn't complain.
This time that trickles down the leg side, and that's going to be 4.
Fantastic shot. He just glided it down to that's a bit of a square leg between square leg and fine leg, and they got a boundary.
Absolutely, that's not the best ball to bowl as well when you don't have protection on the leg side. Most of your fielders are on the off side, no protection behind square of the wicket down the leg side, so it's not the most ideal ball to bowl. But got a feel for Rohit Gurung as well. He's trying his level best, but just had an off day so far. There's still plenty of balls remaining. If he gets another over and then 4 over here, still got 10 balls to stage a comeback. And cricket, we know, just takes a ball to stage a comeback. Just takes a ball, to get your rhythm back.
Absolutely. That's a better length and a better line. Batsman being cautious, worked it towards offside.
It's a much better approach as well from UK and India. They were going at an all-out aggressive approach early on in the game, and that backfired. They lost 3 wickets early on, and right now I'm sure they got a message from the camp that they've got to hold on and build the innings. Someone's got to hold the fort from one end, and I think that's what Amit is doing. He's holding fort from one end so that there's not a barrage of wickets that coming from one end that we saw in the power play.
Absolutely. Oh, that was a tricky delivery. That was very close to the off stump. In comes Rohit. That's a wide. That's it's a big wide, and that's in a way I would say it's a smart thing that they're doing, not going all out. Whenever you try and bowl too far outside the off stump, just if you want to take the ball outside the arc, then you end up doing that wide ball thing, and that cost you 2 runs. That's a better length. No, that's too close. They cannot go for a single. I think that's the end of the over. And 72 for the loss of 3 wickets. So I think things are moving forward for UK and India.
Absolutely. They've still got 8 more overs to leave an impact, and even if they go 8 and over from here on, that'll be 60 more runs that they'll add, and that'll be close to 130. If they can target 135, 140, I think that'll be challenging total as well for India and UK to chase down. So I think anything around 130 mark, that should be a good total over here.
Absolutely, and you can see the projected score right now is 120, and what we have seen during the toss, Shurojit mentioned that they would want to restrict UK and India within 120. So now from here on, if they can really make the most of next 8 overs, and if you've seen in last 2 overs, we had almost 20 runs being scored. So if you have that rhythm going, then from here, you never know, another 70-80 runs. That can be a very challenging total for India and UK to chase down.
You're absolutely right, and a little bit of a variation right now. I think spin is going to come once again, and they'll be looking to get the wicket of Pranay Singh, who's batting on 13 right now of just 9 deliveries. Wouldn't really mind Amit hanging around and sticking around here, India and UK. But new bowlers here and a different perspective that we'll be seeing as well. Just taking a look at
very,
the field.
very experienced campaigner, Judajit. In comes Judajit, right arm over the wicket, and that's been left well. That's a wide. Yes. Onamitra, welcome back.
Yes.
You know Judajit.
I know Judajit very well. He represented Jadavpur University and Bengal in the 1990s. He was one of the most talented people to have actually come out of the ranks. We remember his glorious knocks in the 1990s. Thereafter, he has actually taken up a great role as a mentor and as a coach to the younger generation. He is now a coach at Vivekananda Park. He plays cricket, mentors young talent. Judajit has been at the forefront of building capacity and talent for the next generation of Bengal people. Judajit is somebody who is well known in Maidan for his sporting spirit and his great talent. So good to see Judajit bowling once again.
Round the wicket to Amit. Amit struggles.
Two deliveries in this over to go from Judajit. Round the wicket. Right arm. Amit.
It's in the air. Falling into no man's land. And it's a boundary.
It's a boundary. It's crossed the ropes. The fielder did a valiant.
Sloppy bit of fielding from the fieldsman. However, it's a welcome boundary for Amit.
Amit is now into double figures. Amit is on 11. UK and India 81 for 3. And this is the last of the 13th. It's the last delivery of the 13th over.
Works it on the offside. They might come back for...
No, it's a single. So it's 82 for 3 of 13 overs.
So what I've seen on in post-drink, the momentum really shift. I mean,
how much was it at the 10th over mark?
52.
So in the last 3 overs, they've scored 30 runs.
And that's a bit of smart cricket that Pranay and Amit, they're playing. I'm sure what they're trying to do here is, after those few shots that Amit and Pranay played around the off stump. They're trying to force the bowler to bowl a bit further outside off, and in most of the cases they are ending up bowling wide. And that way, just as the rule says that if you bowl a wide, you're going to get 2 runs, they are actually capitalizing the milking the bowling kind of a thing in that way.
Yeah, a lot of runs have come from wide. Now Surajit Lahiri back into the bowling attack.
Oh, that's from an outside edge. There's a bit of a mix-up.
The batsman scamper for a single.
No, they couldn't.
They couldn't.
No, there was a bit of a mix-up, and Amit came back. Last year also we have seen Surajit keeping things very tight, and he really bowls very slow through the air, and he tosses the ball up, and
He has lots of experience. He's
Yes.
utilizing the crease as well as the drift,
yes.
and he can keep things tight. Let's see what happens. He's at the top of his bowling mark, ambles into the crease, tosses it up.
Oh, that's in the air. Is there a man? Oh, he dropped it. He dropped it. Arjun dropped it. It was
Up
the air
in
for a
the
while.
air. It was a reasonably doable catch, and we never know if this will prove costly, because Amit is. Was that Pranay or was that Amit?
No, that's Amit. They dropped Amit.
Oh, okay. Let's see if it proves costly. Will Amit go on to score 25?
That's a solid defense from Pranay.
Oh, that's Pranay. Yeah.
Steps out, lofts it, but didn't get the distance. Just for a single. Didn't quite get the elevation, and that's what I was talking about. With Surajit's bowling, he takes the pace off the ball completely. That makes it all the more difficult for a batsman to actually put it away for a 6 or a 4. Plays and misses. Outside
That's
off.
a dot ball.
A good comeback by India in the UK. Surajit again bringing things back a bit.
What will Amit do of the last ball of this over? What will Surajit do?
Oh, Amit lofted it and is out. Caught in the deep. He tried to break that shackle. He's been struggling all along. He was dropped the previous over. In this over only.
And
then finally-
the fielder at mid-on does not make a mistake. Amit trudging back after his 13 of 20 balls. But look, so it means that in the previous over, when the catch was dropped, it didn't prove costly.
That's exactly. He didn't score further. So 14 overs gone. UK and India, 84 for the loss of 4 wickets.
Welcome back. This is 84 for 4, and Dipankar now joins after the fall of the wicket of Amit Sengupta.
Another one bites the dust.
Yes, finally it was a bit of a struggling innings by Amit. He was around for a while, and finally he got caught in the deep.
Six overs gone. 6 overs remaining, in fact. And the captain's taken a wicket as well. Very important passage of play here. Pranay slowly finding his momentum as well. He's sparkling with rhythm and rhyme, as we can see. And Judaji, that conceded 10 runs in the first over, comes into the attack here. See what he does.
Round the wicket. That's a good shot. and that's a 6.
It's a lusty blow, and that's going to put a lot of pressure. And that's a no ball as well. I think
It's a short ball. It was there to be hit, and Pranay just put it away.
absolutely. I think his leg just clipped the bails as well, and therefore that's going to be a no ball. Not the most ideal start for Judajit in this over. He's got to bowl that ball again. .91 already, closing in on that magical 100 number.
And the current run rate is 6.5, improved quite a bit, and that's a free hit. That's a very good shot. Over long on for another 6. And that's the kind of momentum that we were talking about. And I think UK and India got that momentum first from Jasraj, then Pranay. It's 97 for 4. And Pranay is going to walk back as per rule. He is 27. So he's crossed the 25 mark and he's got to go back and let the other batsman come in.
Absolutely, and he's done his job here. He's given the kind of impetus which the team needed at a moment when they were struggling. Like you mentioned, first Jasraj and now Pranay. So the two knights in shining armor for UK in India. And it's a much better performance as well from last year. Last year they were rattled out for 88. And this time around they're fighting for a competitive total.
Last year, what I remember is they never got this momentum. And you see, in any format of the game, during the middle over, all you need is a momentum to go on in your favor. And last year, they never got this momentum. It was all along a very flat trajectory. This time, suddenly after the 10th over, once they settled down a bit, they started taking the attack to the opposition. So we've got around 6 more overs to go, and let's see whether they can reach to that figure around 135, 137 we were talking about. The projected score is 137, which is, if they can achieve it, that's going to be a challenging total. And if they can go beyond that, maybe around 150 odd, then that would be quite a total to fight with.
Absolutely, you're right. And in comes on Indo. So it'll be two new batters, and India and UK wouldn't really mind that. Wouldn't really mind, because if it's a new batter, it takes a while to get into the bearing as well. It takes a while to get into the groove, to understand the conditions, to get acclimatized. But they don't have a lot of balls as well to get acclimatized and take their own time.
Yeah, I mean, when you come in as maybe number 5, number 6, you really don't get much time. So I think with 2 people walking not out, they are the number 7, number 8 we have right now, right? So they really need to make the most of every delivery.
Absolutely, and it's a decent comeback as well from Jyotajit Mukhaj after getting smashed for a couple of sixes and no ball as well. So he's not let the pressure get into his head. He's trying to mount a comeback, and that is what we're seeing.
Yes, like Anamitra was talking about, the kind of sportsman he has been. It's a great deal of experience that he has got under his belt, and I'm sure he's going to make the most of it. And Anamitra was talking about the sportsman spirit, the sportsman that he has been. We can see how he's been, helping people around. Plays and misses. Worked it towards square third man for a single, or they've crossed twice. Double. It's 100 up for UK and India, 100 for 4. We are into the 15th over.
And that's good running between the wickets as well. And there was a little bit of a miscommunication between the two fielders, and they just pounced on that opportunity and
Thurman was a
converted
bit
that single.
fine, and they worked it towards point a little bit. Oh, he plays and misses again.
Very brave and bold here,
Really connect
Dipankar
well.
Sharma, trying for those slog sweeps early on in the innings. He's played 3 balls, just managed to scrape out a couple of runs so far.
That's down the leg side. There's an appeal, and it's given out. It was on an outside leg stump. He wanted to glide it towards leg, and it took a bit of an edge. Oh, no. So this decision has been reversed. So I think it was pad, not bat.
Absolutely. There seemed a little bit of a deflection, but we couldn't really understand whether that was from the pad or the ball. Very tough to say it from this angle. But it seems like the on-field umpire has overturned her decision. And they can heave a sigh of relief here, UK and India.
5 more overs to go. Worked it towards deep point for a single.
The captain's reposed faith on Jyotirjit as well. He's conceded runs at 13 every over.
Oh, he stepped out in a very classical way towards long off for a single.
Once again, very, very ambitious as well, but didn't have the timing on point, and there was protection in the long off region as well. A slow, tidy start in this over.
That's towards leg side, drifted around, that's wide. 2 more runs added to the total. Pinesh Roy. Oh, that's an ambitious shot to try, although then couldn't connect it as well as he wanted to. Just crossed over for a single.
And they're showing signs of aggression right now, and they've got to show signs as well. Won't have a lot of overs remaining. They've got just 4 overs remaining after this, so every single ball counts from here on.
That's, he wanted to work it towards mid wicket, missed the ball. It's another leg by.
Once again played on the back foot, and I think it's going to be a single to end the over. 16 overs gone. UK and India 107 for 4.
What's the score? It's 107 for 4. And Dipankar. And how many overs still to go? 4 overs. Do you think it is going to reach 140?
Looks a little tough because with the way Dipankar and Anand are playing right now, they're trying to, smash every single delivery. But they need to wait for those wrong deliveries as well. But anything around 130, 140 should be, a good total on the
In
board.
fact, at the beginning of the toss, around the toss, that's when the captain who won the toss said that, look, 120 was the target at that point of time, isn't it? But maybe they'll be able to restrict them to 120, but my sense is it will reach 130, but it depends on the remaining few overs. Judajit coming in to bowl. He's bowled 2 overs for his 26. He has 2 more overs, isn't it?
The captain's reposed faith into Judajit as well, even though he's been a little expensive.
Exposed all his stumps, moved across the line, moved across to the offside and tickled the ball to square leg for a single.
In India and UK wouldn't really mind the singles and doubles at this stage. All they got to do is contain the boundaries, and that is how, they can, be very happy with the way things are happening.
Do we see another fall of wicket?
A cloud of uncertainty over what's happening, but seems like there was a run out in the previous delivery. We'll get the replay, we'll get an understanding of what exactly happened, or maybe it's just retired hurt. We'll get a little bit of clarity once the replay.
No, I think it's a retired hurt thing because we haven't lost another wicket here. In comes Judajit, right arm round the wicket. Shot, outside off. It's hammered to extra cover for a single.
It's been a fairly decent comeback from Judajit, getting smashed for 26 runs in his first 12 odd deliveries. Now it's been a cautious start for UK and India in this over.
It's wide. Now the 2 runs added to the total.
And like they say, the commentators curse the moment you heave a little bit of a praise on the bowler. And the opposite happens and he just errs with his line a little bit on this occasion. Wayward delivery.
Oh, 111 for 5. That's Nelson. We're going to talk about Nelson in a bit. Oh, cleaned him up.
And the Nelson magic has worked here.
Cleaned him up. We was just about to say the Nelson magic. We were about to talk about it, and we can see the result right there. Tried to work it towards third man, missed the line completely, and it's out. It's 111 for 6. Back in the times, again, it's another thing that I remember. We used to have this very renowned, legendary umpire, Mr. David Shepherd. So he used to just take a bit of a step, used to pounce a little bit whenever he used to be on the pitch, whenever there used to be Nelson or double Nelson, just to ensure that it doesn't hurt the batting side. And he used to do that so that the curse, the Nelson curse, doesn't really get affected. But then, that was a bit of a thing that I can think of the past. Again, I was a young kid watching cricket that time.
Absolute heartwarming memories as well. But this Nelson magic is real. Every single time it's 111, you can feel the tension as well.
Absolutely. Worked it towards mid-wicket for a single.
And once again, there's a change of momentum as well. All this while, the momentum was with UK and India, and suddenly India and UK found a crevice and just trying to stage a comeback here into the game.
Worked it towards deep mid-wicket for another single. 17 gone. It's 113 for 6. So in last 7 overs, we have seen around 61 runs now. So they were going 10 and over for a while after first 10 overs. And then suddenly there's been a shift, like you said, the shift in momentum. And this is what happens when you lose a couple of wickets in between. And of course, as the rules suggest, Pranay and Jasraj, they were really taking the attack to the opposition. They were hitting the ball well. They were getting those boundaries. And then suddenly when they had to go, that's when India and UK found their opportunity. And they tried to tighten up the fielding and tighten up the run flow.
You're absolutely right. And Pinesh Roy, in fact, comes back into the attack, just conceded 7 runs, a little economical at this stage of the game. And if he can bowl 2 out of the remaining 3 overs, then that should bode well for India and UK.
Right arm over the wicket. That's way down the leg side. That will be a wide. And the batsman will be crossing over for another run. That's down the leg side. He worked it towards fine leg for a couple of runs. 1.
Ashok and Nazir, once again, 2 new batters into the crease. And let's see how things pan out for them here.
That's a good shot. Right at the middle of the bat. And that's been fielded at deep extra cover, and they have crossed over for a couple of runs. It's 119 for 6. So I can very well see that they are edging across the number that was talked about during the toss. They still have good 2.5 overs to go from here. So any run that they get from here on should add confidence to UK and India side.
Absolutely, and they've got a free hit as well right now, so they've got the liberty to go hammer and tongs. Let's see whether they can capitalize on this or not.
That's a boundary. Exactly what they would have thought.
It's again a very slow delivery.
He had to reach
Banged
for
it.
it and worked it through mid-wicket for a boundary. It's a very classic boundary to get, through mid-wicket. It's always a beautiful thing to see. Oh, he plays and misses outside off. Over the years, from Indian context, from Indian batsmen, we have seen some great batsmen played for Indian cricket who were masters on the onside, and we have seen the great Mohammad Azharuddin, the great VVS Lakshman, in the recent times Virat Kohli, some lovely sight for a cricket lover when they get going through the onside, and especially over mid-wicket. Those are some classic boundaries that we have seen over the years.
Absolute treat to the eyes as well. And one good thing is that the tail-enders are performing really well for UK and India, something that we didn't see last year. Both Ashok and Nazir look to forge a partnership here and not hope to lose any other wicket, because I think they barely have a wicket or so remaining, considering the rule which we have here.
So 2, it's we have to read it 8. So it's 125 for 6. Pranay and Jasraj, they cannot come back, so it will be these 2, pretty much. They've got 2 more overs. Last year, like I said, if you get a momentum, it's always that helps. And last year, they never really got a momentum ever. So the trajectory was pretty flat. Vishesh coming in, right arm of the wicket. That's slower delivery, straight drive. They'll just cross over for a single. Vishesh in that's another slow delivery in the air, and they have crossed over for a single. That's play and a miss outside off. No runs. It's 18.3 overs. UK and India 127 for 6. In comes Vishesh. Bowls, a slower delivery. It's a beautiful boundary. Played it through the mid-on into the long off fence for 4. Ashok is really playing a little cameo here. In comes Vishesh with the 5th delivery of the over. Oh, that's a good shot. I hope he got the elevation. No, but it fell on the no man's land, and they have crossed over for a single. In comes Vishesh, the last delivery of the over. It's in the air. Getting fielded at deep square leg for a single. End of the 19th over. UK and India 133 for the loss of 6 wickets. The run rate is 7 and over. Let's find out who bowls the final over for India in UK. I think it will be Arjun. He gave India and UK a fantastic start at the beginning of the innings by taking those early wickets. Very, very economical. So far, 3 overs, 6 runs and 2 wickets. Let's see how he finishes the innings. Of course, it was a very different situation then. It was the beginning of the innings. UK and India they were still struggling. In comes Arjun. Bowls. And that's a wide delivery outside off. 2 more runs added to the total. Nazir plays and misses outside off, but that was pretty wide outside off stump. In comes Arjun. That's a better length. Nazir plays and misses. No runs. The umpire is trying to check the ball. There's a change of a batter here, since it's the last over of the game. all the team members wants to come in and have a moment for themselves. Showman Mukherjee is on strike. In comes Arjun. Bowls. It's a very good length. They appeal for a leg before. Umpire is not interested. Probably it was going down the leg side. In comes Arjun. Bowls. Showman walked it towards long off for a single. Alex is going to be on strike. Change of bowling mark. Alex hits, and it's a good shot through the offside for a boundary. It's a very unorthodox cover drive, extra cover drive, I would say. Just drove it. Two more deliveries to go. Arjun tosses it up and does a good fielding of his own bowling. I think for last 2-3 balls deliveries, Arjun changed his bowling style. Alex again trying to work it towards onside. They'll just cross over for a single. And that is the end of the innings. UK in India. After 20 overs, they are 140 for the loss of 6 wickets. With the kind of start that they got, they would be very happy to reach to this total. And this total looks quite a challenging total and definitely a fighting total to have on board. It's only for time to see whether they can capitalize on this, whether they can get some early breakthrough with India and UK coming in. For now, we are going to have an innings break. We'll be back with India and UK chasing the total of 141. They need to win 141 for the loss within 20 overs. 7 runs and over, little over 7 runs and over. Let's see how they reply to this total of 140 which has been put up by UK in India. Of course, during the toss, the captain said that it would be good if they can restrict the team within 120. From that perspective, it's 20 runs too many. But you never know. If they can get to a flying start, they can very well achieve it. And from UK and India's perspective, they need to have some early wickets because with every passing delivery, we have seen the conditions developing for the batters and is more conducive for the batting side. So it's going to be an interesting game of cricket going forward. Thank you for being so cooperative, and we'll be back with India and UK coming to chase 141 in the next innings.
And underway we are for the second innings as well. After a long break, we are back into action. Just to put things into perspective, UK and India had started off on an abysmal note. They lost a few wickets up front in the power play, but somehow they managed to stage a comeback. They resurrected the innings and now they've staged a terrific comeback. UK and India have scored 140 runs, and India and UK, who are the defending champions and who won 4 editions out of the 5 editions that have taken place already, they need 141. It wouldn't be a straightforward chase, mind you. It wouldn't be a cakewalk. It's something which will be a little difficult, I'm sure, for India and UK. Remains to be seen as to how things pan out in this match. A 141 required in 120 balls. That is the equation here in the ongoing Indo-British Heritage Cup. Ankit Aditya, he struggled a little bit with the willow, and he'd be hoping that his fortunes change when it comes to bowling. It seems like Ankit Aditya will be opening the bowling for UK and India. On the other hand, India and UK need to press their foot on the accelerator today and do something special. .141 is all they require in 20 overs. Let us see how things pan out. Starts off with Ankit Aditya. It's going to be very, very interesting run chase as well. Gaurav and Vinay. Start needs to be on point. Conditions are very, very different from what we had seen early on in the game. And back we are for the second innings. Let's see how things pan out. Full length delivery, straight as an arrow. Good line and length. And they decide against taking a risky single here. For the ones who are just tuning in, I just want to give you all a disclaimer that 141 will not be a cakewalk. It will not be a very, very easy run chase. They've got to pace out the innings really well. This man on your screen, he tried to weave magic here. Let's see. Drifts down the offside. There's going to be a couple of runs added to the total. Once again, short of a length delivery, try to slice the ball, but it's straight to the keeper. Once again, fuller length delivery, and it's just all over Gaurav at the moment. He's yet to open his own account here. The only 2 runs that you see on the board came off wides. And Ankit Aditya, it's been a good tidy over so far. No runs coming off the bat. His medium pace is causing a little bit of problems to the batters. Once again, outfoxes the batter. Completely outfoxes the batter there. Couple of runs already on the board for Gaurav and Vinay. And they're trying to disrupt the momentum of India and UK. See what Ankit Aditya does here. Steaming into bowl. Oh, that's a full toss. Couldn't really capitalize, and that's a little bit of a slip up, but does not do enough damage and does not go all over. There you can see a little bit of a mix up. I think just overran it. And at the end of the first, India and UK are 3 without the loss of a wicket. It's a good tidy start for UK in India. Remember that the tournament's being organized by Bengal Heritage Foundation, the Indo-British Heritage Cup. This is an annual charity game that takes place every single year in the winter season. Been 5 editions, and this is the 6th edition of the tournament. And the first 4 editions, in fact, 4 out of the 5 editions have been won by India in UK. So they'll be backing themselves to win their 5th title. Remember, they are the defending champions as well. They had completely outfoxed UK and India in the previous edition, had skittled them out for a paltry total of 88, and then they chased it down in 12 overs. It was a recap of how things panned out in the previous edition. Ashok Das comes into bowl. A little bit of a width played on the back foot, but there's protection in the deep cover region. Only a single. You've got to make sure that they're off to a positive and an optimistic start in the power play. You've got to make sure that things look a little better in the power play. Ashok Das, 137 required so far in this competition in 113 balls. Might look easy on the eye, but let me remind you that it is not going to be a very, very easy run chase. They've got to pace out the innings really well. Got to make sure that the shine of the new ball goes off. Once the ball has a little bit of wear and tear, they can look to target. And that is exactly what UK and India did. It was a shaky start in the power play. There were 53 odd runs after 10 overs, but then they pushed and they got close to 90 runs in the last 10. And that's in the air. Will this be taken? Yes, it is. A soft dismissal. An easy catch for the fielder at short cover. And Vinay Ranjan. It's a golden duck for Vinay Ranjan here. Came right off the bottom of the bat. Easy as you like it. You won't get an easier catch than that over there. And the first wicket falls. Once again, a little bit of an orthodox batting stance that you can see from Newman here. Reminds you of the legendary Muhammad Azharuddin, the way he's holding the bat as well, and the way his pads are. It reminds you of the batters of the 90s as well. And is he gonna like wreak havoc like Muhammad Azharuddin used to do back in the 90s? Remains to be seen. Fuller line delivery, that's definitely drifting down the leg side. Or was there a little bit of a bat involvement? If there was no bat involvement, that definitely drifted down the leg side. Yeah, clearly. The impact was outside the leg stump as well. Charlie Tulsian, let's see what he does. Driven, but straight to the fielder. Little bit of a yes, no, little bit of a hesitation. Swing and a miss. Tried to slice the ball. It's been a good over from Ashok Das. What a fantastic over. Just a single coming off it. 2 was got. India and UK are 4 for 1. So the new ball's doing the talking again. Every single time we have seen this, the new ball does the trick. And Ankit Aditya will continue his spell here. He bowled really well, just conceded 3 runs, was very, very economical. Let's see if he can continue from where he left off in the previous over. No drifting down leg side. It's going to be a couple of bonus runs. He had like bowled a wide in the previous over as well. So he's just got to make sure he doesn't err with his line and length. Once again in the block hole. He's giving a lot of flight to the deliveries. And it's coming out really well. He's bowling those slower balls, slow in the air, drifting in at the stumps. Oh, this time, a little bit of an unorthodox approach. There is third man. It's going to be just a single. It's very important to not go into a shell. They need to rotate the strikes. The boundaries have dried up. Haven't really seen a boundary in this inning so far, but it took a while for UK and India as well to have the boundaries. Swing and a miss, a dot ball. And Charlie Tulsian has been struggling. And he's been struggling big time. Not being able to have the proper connection, not being able to find the gaps as well in the field. And Ankit Aditya would be very happy with the way things have panned out so far in his 2 overs. Hasn't conceded a boundary, a couple of wides that has yielded a couple of runs, but off the blade only he's conceded 2 runs. Oh, that's a little bit of an edge, outside edge. That beats the slip fielder. And the third man fielder somehow manages to put the ball beyond the boundary line. There you can see a lot of width. Use the pace of the ball Just flew over the slip fielder. Driven down the ground. Should just be a single. It's got to be a little quick between the wickets here. And end of the third, India and UK are 10 for 1. Gently pokes it towards square of the wicket, straight to Ankit Aditya. It's going to be just a single though. Protection once again in the deep cover region, should be a regulation stop. Just a single though. Gaurav and Charlie, they're forging a solid partnership. 7 runs so far. Once again, a lot of lateral movement, a proper outswinger. But it's fair and square in the eyes of the on-field umpire. Well, that's in the air. Will this be taken? No. Just falls a little short of the fielder at short mid wicket. He's lucky to get a little bit of a lifeline there. Would have been very, very tricky. Another wicket if they lose in the power play and things can spiral down for the batting side for India and UK. Ashok Das continuing from where he left off in the previous over. Had just conceded 1 run in the previous over and 2 so far. Bowled him. Doesn't matter if the previous ball wasn't a wicket. He's completely rattled the stumps. Poor shot selection, you've got to say. Came down the track, then tried to play a cross-batted approach. And that completely bamboozles the off stump of the batter. He's got to take the long walk back to the pavilion. And India and UK in a little bit of a tricky situation. They've lost their second wicket inside the first 4 overs of the game. Shantanu Banerjee, the new man in, and Charlie on the other end. One ball remaining in this over. Can he close things on a positive? Ashok Das is back 2 wickets already. And this definitely is drifting down the leg side once again. 4 overs gone. India and UK are 13 for 2. Four overs gone, 13 for 2 at the moment. Once again, pushes it towards the leg side in the gap in the cow corner region. But good bit of work by the long on fielder there. You see what Jasraj Singh had performed really well with the bat and scored 25, and then of course he had like gone off. And that's the rule here. And that's a risky second run, and somehow they managed to make that late dash and come back here. Excellent bit of work. Four runs already. Once again, played towards the leg side here, Charlie. And that's in the gap as well. And that's going to be 4. Would you believe it? Needed to be a much better fielding effort. An excellent bit of shot there, you can see. Needed to be much better effort from the fielder there. It's a boundary. and bowled him. 1 minute down, the very next minute up. 1 minute up, the very next minute down. And Jasraj has the last laugh. Takes the wicket of Charlie. And a very, very eventful innings of Charlie comes to an end. Cross-batted approach knocks him over. So India and UK lose their third. "21 for 3 at the moment. 4 and then a wicket. Total of 8 runs. So a little expensive from Jasraj, but eventually he has the last laugh. Charlie did score 8 runs and then eventually he had to head back to the pavilion. "21 for 3 at the moment. 2 balls remaining in this over. Let's see if Jasraj can do something special over here. "120 required in 92. That is the equation. Once again, a dot ball. Judhajit and Shantanu, both of them have to forge a partnership right now. They've got to do something special. Remember, in the first innings, Judhajit was a little expensive when it comes to bowling. He's got a second opportunity. We saw in the first innings, of course, UK in India had piled up 140 runs. They were 53 at the end of 10 overs, and then eventually they put on close to 90 runs in the last 10 overs. So they capitalized when the ball became a little soft, when the conditions were a little favorable for batting. Of course, right now the conditions are much more favorable because the sun is out. It's a little warm as it was in the morning. The morning there was a little bit of fog as well, a little bit of mist in the air. The ball was swinging both ends. Comparatively lesser swing in the second innings, and that's why we've seen plenty of spin in the power play. It's because the sun's out and there's less movement. Swing and a miss. Try to slice the ball again. Fails to do so. 5.1 India and UK are 22 for 3 at the moment here. "119 required in 89. The difference between the runs and the balls is just 20. You've got to make sure that they don't go below this current run rate. It's going to be Just a single, or are they going to come back for two? No, it's just a single. Straight to Vishesh. Pranay Singh, the third spinner in the power play. So this has been the kind of approach which the bowling side has. Oh, that's legal in the eyes of the umpire. Plenty of drift which Pranay is creating. And he's a leg spinner, so the ball's moving away from the right-handed batter. Shantanu Banerjee yet to get off the mark. Once again, was a stumping opportunity, I feel, over there, because for a moment Shantanu had lost his balance. The moment he made that forward stride. Once again, if you see the replay, you'll understand there was a possible stumping opportunity. Rock and roll, or there was a solid opportunity. Oh, that's good line and length. He's coming in from round the wicket as well, creating a little bit of an angle. He defends the ball with conviction. Shantanu Banerjee can't be taking so many balls as well. This is the final ball of the power play. Remember that the field restrictions go off after this ball. And what a tidy over. Just one run coming off it. 4 consecutive dot balls. Dream start for Pranay Singh. He had contributed with the bat as well. He had scored 27 runs before being retired, hurt, and going off, because that is the rule over here. Once you score 25 runs, you've got to give the opportunity to the other ones as well, so that everyone gets an opportunity to play and be a part of this cricketing extravaganza of the Indo-British Heritage Cup. But it's been a good start for UK and India. 23 runs, and they've managed to take 3 wickets here in the power play. Absolute top-notch bowling efforts. And Jasraj to continue from the other end. So both the top performers of the first innings continue from the 2 ends. Driven down the ground. It's going to be just a single. Singles and doubles won't hurt the cause of UK and India. They need a little bit of a partnership here. They need to get going. Once again, does well. Just a dot ball. Once again, pushes it towards the leg side. And they're coming back for the second. This is good running between the wickets as well. They have to convert those singles into doubles. Three balls remaining in this over here. Let's see how things pan out. And that's in the air. In the gap as well, in the cow corner region. Beats the 2 fielders, bisects the 2 fielders, races away to the fence. A welcome boundary. Will this give a little bit of an added impetus to the innings of India and UK? Because they need a lot of more of these boundaries here. Shantanu Banerjee was struggling in the previous over against Pranay. Right now, back with the bang with that 4. 7 runs off this over, 2 balls remaining. Oh, that's in the air, didn't quite time it, but falls in no man's land. Falls in safe shores. Just a single. So little expensive of an over here. 8 runs of it already from Jasraj. Taking a wicket in the previous over, hence the captain decided to give him another shot. Let's see, can he close things on a high? Because the required run rate is close to 8.5. So Indian UK would be looking to flex their muscles now. That's a full toss. Straight to the fielder and deep point. Single to end the over. 7 overs gone. 32 for 3. India and UK. We've seen that in the first innings that, of course, Jasraj Singh had initially took a while to get the bearings right, but once he did lash on to the bowlers and unleashed his power. Just a reminder of an enduring cricketing bond between India and the UK. And this is a great diplomatic tool, the Indo-British Heritage Cup, bringing together the two nations through cricket, through mutual love for the sport. Swing and a miss. So Pranay was creating this angle. Once again, how many times have we seen this? It's coming from that angle. He's a leg spinner, so the ball is drifting away from the right-handed batter. He's creating an angle. And boy, oh boy, this is being really great. And that's in the air. Once again, falls in no man's land. There's protection in the deep. And they want to come back for a second. A little bit of a hesitation. Chance for a run out. And the throw needed to be a little better. The throw needed to be much more quicker and better as well. I think it just hurt his finger there, Pranay. But that's good bold running between the wickets. Once again played on the back foot. Will just be a single though. Couple of balls remaining in this over for India and UK. They're trying to find their feet in this game. They're trying to stage a comeback in this game. Once again, a good delivery from Pranay. He's being very, very economical. He's putting a plug on the run flow. Chance for a stumping. They're very, very confident, and it seems like he is out. And he's walking as well. This is something which had happened a couple of overs back as well in Pranay's first over. A stumping opportunity. But this time the keeper does well. This time the keeper makes no mistake. Once again, he loses out balance and he fails to bring his back foot behind at the right time. 8 overs gone. India and UK are struggling at the moment at 35 for 4. Couple of overs before the drinks break comes on. .106 required in 72 balls here. Let's see how things pan out. Aronno Deb and Jodhojit, they are the two batters. Aronno is the new batter in. Let's see how things pan out. Taking a leg stump guard here. Let us see. Amit Sengupta, the new bowler here, starts off with the dot ball. That's going to be a wide, unless there was a little bit of a pad involvement. It looks like it should be a wide, unless there was a little bit of a pad involvement. Yes, it is a wide, so a couple of runs added to the total of India and UK. .106 required in 71 balls. 103 in fact, right now. Courtesy of that couple of runs and the single that they had snuck in. So Aronno comes in. He's going to play his first ball here. It's going to be another wide. Just urged with his line a little bit here. Amit Sengupta bowling his first over. And these are giveaways. These are proper giveaways, which he's giving. 101 required now. Once again, tried to cut the ball, tried to slice the ball. Two balls remaining. And the third wide of this over. Proving to be a little expensive this over here as compared to the ongoing current run rate. Taking a look at the stitch of the ball, the umpire says it's absolutely fine. Stitch plays a key role in gripping for the bowlers, especially for spinners. That's a trum line Yorker, and this time it's straight to the fielder at long off. And end of the ninth, it is 43 for 4. Judojit and Aronno are trying to forge a partnership here at Eden Gardens, the mecca of Indian cricket, as they say. It's a beautiful, warm afternoon right now. It was very cold in the morning. The weather's become a little better in the afternoon. And a good day to play cricket. They say that when you play cricket in winters, it is the best season to play the sport. And that is why you see a splurge of these tournaments that happened during November, December, January, February as well. Just a month back, we had the India versus South Africa test match that took place in Eden Gardens. It was a rank turner that was created. And Amit Sengupta, he did err a little bit when it came to his line and length. And of course, he had conceded 8 runs in that. 6 runs came off wides. But this is a very crucial juncture in the game. 43 for 4. They've lost 4 wickets, and this is going to be an interesting passage of play. So right now they decide to bring on a little bit of pace. They want to bring on a little bit of pace here and not spin. Let us see how things pan out. I think they're going to stick to spin. Oh yeah, they will. Jasraj has taken a wicket of his first over. Now he comes on to bowl his third. So the captain's reposing faith in him. The final over before we have a short drinks break. And a chance for them as well to go back to the drawing board and fix their strategies. Starts off with the dot ball. Arno's taking his time to get acclimatized to the conditions. It's never easy to play in Eden Gardens. Never easy. Sometimes you get bogged down by the whole fact that you're playing in such an iconic ground. They say it's the mecca of Indian cricket. Eden Gardens that's produced so many special moments. Be it Shoaib Akhtar dismissing Rahul Dravid and Sachin Tendulkar of consecutive balls in a test match, or be it Rohit Sharma's iconic 264 or Virat Kohli's century against South Africa in the ODI World Cup 2023, or VVS Lakshman's iconic 281 runs knock. Eden Gardens has produced a lot of special moments. Sent back by his partner, they decide against taking a risky run. He's got to face 3 more balls before they break and they get a chance to regroup and discuss a few strategies. 3 balls remaining. Dot ball, swing and a miss, being a little too overtly ambitious here, Aranya Dev. And a couple of balls remaining in this over. Take a look at that current run rate. It's hovering around 4.5. Once again, try to go for that slog sweep. Try to play across the line. Well, that's a good throw, and I think he's just hurt his fingers there, Jasraj. Especially when you're a finger spinner, your fingers play a huge role in dictating the flow of the ball, the trajectory of the ball as well. Jasraj's got to protect his fingers. It was honestly not needed because it was pretty evident that the batter would be reaching, and a throw from such a close range would have been very difficult. Again played with the turn and a single to end the 10th over. And after 10 overs, India and UK are 47 for 4. And I think it's time for a short drinks break as well. We'll have a quick 2 to 3 minute break. So after that little breather, we are back. 94 required in the last 10 overs. 47 for 4, India and UK. But remember that UK and India were in a similar position after 10 overs before they accelerated. They were 53 for 3 to be very, very precise. And post that, they took off and they never looked back. India in UK would be looking to do the same, but it will not be very, very easy because you're chasing a total and it's never easy to chase down a total, especially in a final. Of course, this was just one-off exhibition game, but it's still a final, right? So you got to make sure that you soak up the pressure, you absorb the pressure, and that is how you will be winning this game. It will not be that easy. With a required run rate of close to 10, India in UK would be looking to do something special. Let's see how things pan out. And an Ankit Aditya has been very, very economical. Just conceded 9 runs in the first 2 overs. .94 required in 60 balls. That is the equation here. Pushed towards the offside. And that is a little bit of a mix-up, a comedy of errors that we can see. And that will easily be 2 runs. Or is it just a single? It seems like they've not been able to capitalize on that little flip up from the fielders. Still 93 required in 59 balls so far in this competition. Final few overs. Take a look at that required run rate. Close to 10. All eyes on the umpire whether that will be signalled as a wide. That is a wide. And no one's appealing for obstructing the field. Thought there'll be a little bit of a banter between the players and they'd appeal for obstructing the field there. It seems like no one will. Both Judajit and Aranya have been here for a while. Judajit has played 13, Aranya has played 7. And now it's the time for them to accelerate. Oh, that should be 5 wides. And that'll be 4 plus 2. That'll be a total of 6 runs. Oh, that is insane. That's just, a lot of runs that's been given. 6 runs. So it's technically hit a 6 of this delivery. It's 6 wides. In case you're wondering why 6 runs have been added and not 5, it's because the rule here is the ball is counted if it's a wide, but it'll be 2 added runs. Just to make sure there's no delay in proceedings. Because at the end of the day, this entire game is quite a fun one. It's drama filled, of course, it's pulsating, but at the end of the day, you've got to remember that this is more fun filled. So you've got to make sure that you keep all your eyes on the screens. Again, push towards the leg side. And that will be a 4. So we found the boundary. He found the area, and that is a top shot. "61 for 4." Last ball of this over. Let's see how things pan out in this last over. Once again pushed towards the leg side. Will just be a single or will it be a double? No, a single to end the over. 11 overs gone. India and UK are 62 for the loss of 4 wickets. Exactly the kind of impetus which they needed. This over has provided that. But remember, Ashok Das has a couple of overs remaining. He's been very, very miserly when it comes to conceding runs. He's taken a couple of wickets as well. Boy, oh boy, what a humdinger of a game this can turn out to be. And trust me, the next couple of overs will dictate the entire proceedings, will dictate the entire passage of play. India and UK right now are 62 for 4. And they need 79 of the last 9 overs. Just to put things into perspective, in the first innings, UK and India were 53 for 4. But then they pressed their foot on the accelerator and scored 90 odd runs in the last 10 overs. So it's gettable, it is chaseable. Just remains to be seen how quickly they can do so, or whether UK and India can stage a terrific comeback and take a few more wickets. Because a few more wickets will derail the entire momentum, will derail the entire innings. Played on the back foot against the spin. There is protection in the deep, and this is absolute shambolic fielding. It needed to be much better than that. Suddenly you can see that the batting side are picking up momentum. Judojit, which started off on a very, very cautious note, now is spreading his wings. And take a look at that partnership. Exactly what the doctor ordered when they were 35 for 4. They needed a partnership. They needed a partnership to stage a comeback in the game, and this is exactly what has been happening here. This time opens the face of the bat, cuts it. And again a little bit of a fumble, and no, they decide against taking the second run. So damage control done on point. 66 for 4. And knocked him over. Guess who's had the last laugh? It is Amit Sengupta, who kisses the turf as well. This is what it means of playing at Eden Gardens. Yes, a boundary, but this is exactly what he wanted. Came round the wicket, wanted to create that angle, and then completely knocks over the batter here. And the 5th wicket falls for India and UK just when they were picking up a little bit of a momentum, picking up a little bit of steam, that they've got to head back to the pavilion. It's got to take that long walk back to the pavilion. Let's see how things pan out here. Rohit Gurung didn't have the best of times with the white cherry. I beg your pardon, with the red cherry when he was bowling. But he's got a chance to prove to all his naysayers that he can contribute, and if he can play a match-winning knock. But we're so glad that we're not seeing a one-sided affair. We're not seeing a one-sided encounter. 74 at the moment, which is required. Still a lot of runs. Take a look at that run rate. It's closing in on 9. 74 required in 51 balls. Tapped it towards the leg side. Will just be a single. Decide against taking that second run. .73 needed in 50. Slapped straight to the fielder at short cover. Gets a quick sharp single here. End of the 12th, and UK and India 69 for 5. Pranay Singh, who's been very, very economical. He comes into the attack as well. 72 and 48, a couple of more tidy overs. And UK and India would be right on top. Let's see how things pan out here. Pranay Singh. He's taking a wicket and he's creating that unique angle once he's coming from round the wicket that is troubling the opposition batters a little bit. Now Judojit is batting on 20. He did pick up a couple of boundaries. He's got to stick around for a while now before he has to go back after scoring 25, if he does. This time gets bat with ball. Just a single. Halfway into the innings, they need 71 more runs to do. The required run rate is creeping. It's 9 at the moment here. And now we're going to see some late fireworks from India and UK. Played on the back foot. Will just be a single though. Oh no, they come back for the second. This is top-notch running between the wickets. And overthrows, and that should be another run. A comical display from the fielding side. They've been so good, so clinical with the bowling. But the fielding side needs to support as well, which they're failing to do so. Big appeal. Height would be an issue. Height would definitely be an issue on that occasion. Or was there a little bit of a bat involvement? We'll just confirm with the replay. Oh, that looked plumb. That really looked plumb. A little surprised with that decision. But at first glance, I thought height was an issue. But like with the replay and courtesy of the excellent broadcast that we're seeing here, that we saw that height was definitely not a question here. Total of 7 runs have come off this over already. A couple of balls remaining. 65 needed in 44. Once again, an appeal. Well, it's going to be not out. I think his leg came right back at the right time. Last ball of the 13th. Oh, that could have been inside out. But dot ball to end the over. 13 overs gone. India and UK 76 for 5. On the bowling side, pretty much in a comfortable position unless they see a lot of extras and a lot of runs being given out. They should be able to defend it. I think that's going to be a quick breather. There you can see that they're having a quick chat between the teammates as well. Possibly a word or two that's coming in from the dressing room. And let's see how things pan out here. And Ashok Das being brought on. They need a stem flow on the runs, but the balls become a little soft. It's become a little easier to bat as well as compared to the time when Ashok was bowling initially, early on in the innings, where he had taken 2 crucial wickets in the power play as well. Once again, pushes it towards the offside. Should just be a single. Yeah, they stick to a single here. Swing and a miss. Went to drive the ball, but didn't get any connection. Time's running away from the batting side. Take a look at the equation. 64 and 40. Run rate is going to be close to 10 right now. And it's not easy. There you can see required run rate of 9.6. Current run rate of below 6 here. They've got to press their foot on the accelerator here, India and UK. Short of a length delivery, pushes it towards the offside, will just be. No, it'll just be a dot ball. And this is exactly why Ashok was brought on. The captain needed a stem in the run flow, and they eventually decided to bring on Ashok. And it's paying off rich dividends. Again, gently pokes it towards the leg side. .64 required in 39 balls. Well, that's in the air, but falls in no man's land. And that is smart running between the wickets as well. They take a couple of runs. But nevertheless, at this juncture of the game, this has been a very tidy over, irrespective of what happens in the last ball. Just 3 runs coming off it. With a hat trick of dot balls in the middle, Rohit finally gets bat on ball. Pushes it towards the onside. And at the end of 14, India and UK are 80 for 5. In comes Amit Sengupta. He kissed the pitch after taking that wicket in the previous over of his spell. Big appeal, but this shouldn't be out. And there is no decision review system. Even though we've got the equipment here, courtesy of the top-notch broadcast that we're witnessing here, there's excellent, replays as well that you're seeing. Proper international level standard of streaming that we're witnessing here. But that definitely was not out because it was pitching outside leg stump. And in cricket, anything that pitches outside leg stump, it immediately becomes void for an LBW. 61 in 34. Match is coming right down to the wire. I had told this in the pre-match as well. Chance again. They're trying to do this. They're bowling wide deliveries, wide of the off stump. They're trying to flummox the batter when it comes to stumping. Swing and a miss. So excellent this is from Amit Sengupta. At the right juncture, at the right time. So I'm driven towards the leg side. this one as well. It was a loud appeal, entertaining appeal as well. There is no decision review system again. So after 15 overs, India and UK are struggling at 83.5. Take a look at the required run rate. Hovering close to 12 now. They need to go berserk right now. That is how they'll be winning this game. But he had come back at the right time. The match is coming right down to the wire. This is exactly what we all wanted as viewers. That we wanted to see a tight game and a tight edition of the Indo-British Heritage Cup. And Ankit comes in to bowl. Ankit Aditya, it's conceded 24 runs in 3 overs. He comes into the attack. Again, pokes it towards the leg side. .57 and 29. It's going to be a wide ball. And the bowlers are arguing that it went over the stumps. 57 required in 28 balls. This time, driven down the ground. They should be looking for a couple of runs here. And they do come back for that second. Still anyone's game. But by the looks of it, it feels like UK and India will be winning their second Indo-British Heritage Cup. And Jutojit, since he's reached 25, he's got to head back to the pavilion as per the rules. Struggled a little bit in this innings, but it's been an eventful innings that's been laced with a few boundaries. But all in all, the UK and India would be pretty content and happy with the way things have panned out for them in this game so far. And a new batter comes in. Vedant. No, Vedant and Rohit, they'll have to take up owners. So Southpaw comes into bat here. at a very, very tricky juncture where the required run rate is close to 12. Dot ball. Yeah, that's in the air. Will they look to come back for that second? And they do so. $51 and 25. And take a look at that required run rate. That's 12 and a half here. Last ball. That is in the air as well. Not in the gap though. And a couple of runs. When 16 overs gone, India and UK are 92 for 5. $49 and 24. Four overs remaining. See how things pan out here. 49 in 24. It is now or never for India and UK. And Amit Sen Gupta to continue and bowl his final over. He's already taken a wicket. Let's see what Rohit does. Should be just a single though. They can take a look at the stats of Amit Sen Gupta. Total of 8 dot balls. Economy of 6. He's taken a wicket. And he had that priceless reaction as well. 48 of 23. Slapped towards the leg side. Should be just a single though. And no, they decide against taking that risky second. I think that's a wise decision. Had they taken that second run, would have been very, very difficult for them to recuperate and revitalize their strategies. But all in all, I think UK and India deserve this because the way they started off the first innings, it felt like India and UK were all over them. But as and when the conditions became a little favourable for batting and the ball became a little soft, they pounced on it. And right now, these middle overs, they're putting a plug on the bowling. I beg your pardon, of the batting of India and UK. And that's a thick outside edge. Will that race away to the fence? No. Just a single. Ball didn't have a lot of pace that it'll run away to the boundary, even though Eden Gardens is a very, very fast-paced field. It's lightning quick speed. Let us see how things pan out. Three balls remaining in this over. This time takes the aerial route. Crosses over. A boundary after a very, very long time. And they need a flurry of these. One off boundary will not help them. They need a flurry of boundaries if they are to stage a comeback in this game. Perhaps Vedant could have come out a little earlier before Rohit Gurung, because he's made his intentions clear from the word go. On the brink of that 100 number, once again in the air. Yeah, perhaps he should have definitely come out a little earlier. And this is, of course, a couple of runs that has been added to the total. Absolutely phenomenal running between the wickets, you've got to say. 14-19, it's still not over. Let's see what Vedant does off this last ball of Amit's bowling. Again, played with the turn. Should be just a single to end the over. 17 gone. India and UK 102 for 5. And it's still anybody's game. Still 18 balls remaining, and this is anybody's game. With a required run rate of 13, remains to be seen who bowls the last 3 overs. Let's see what happens in the last 3 overs. (39 and 18). Once again, a full toss in the gap as well. Will that be a couple of runs? They should come back, and that is excellent running between the wickets. (37 and 17) here. Once again, Straight to the fielder at long off. Just about a few more balls remaining in this innings here. It can be anyone's game. 36 and 16. Towards the leg side. Mr. Single. .35 and 15. Once again in the air, just in front of the fielder at cover. Straight to the fielder at long off. .34 and 14. That's in the air again. And they want the second again here. And this is excellent running between the wickets. 7 runs off it already. And they're coming right down to the wire this game here. You never know. This can swing in anyone's direction. Last ball. Dot ball to finish things over. 18 gone, 109 for 5. Sixteen runs per over, 32 required in 12. And Pranay Singh will bowl his final over. If he can restrict it to say 15 or 20 odd runs, then things can really work in favor of UK and India. Played on the back foot. And will that be a 4? Yes, it is. Starts off the over with the boundary, exactly what the doctor ordered. Cleared the infield, cleared all the field restrictions. And that was an excellent 4. 28 for 11. 28 required in 11 now. Gets a little bit of an inside edge. Will this race away to the fence? Not quite yet. Just a single though. Arjun and Vedant, the two batters here. Once again, the Vedant's looking in fine fettle. Should have come on to bat a little earlier. But this time, of course, he gets a little bit of an inside edge. 27 required in 10 balls. Couldn't really get decent connection. Just a single though. And Vedant will be pretty happy to be on strike. Anything above 20 in the last over and in the bowling side would feel confident that they'd win. Comes dancing down the track. Pranay has the last laugh. Pranay does the talking. And this is exactly what UK and India needed at this juncture. They needed the wicket of Vedant, even though he would have simply gone to the pavilion after another blow. But this is an important wicket, priceless wicket. Perhaps the mistake which India and UK did was sending him a little late. Perhaps he could have come out before Rohit Gurung and things wouldn't have had to come to this stage. Couple of balls remaining in this over, but still 26 required. New man comes in. .26 required in 8. 6 runs coming off this over so far. Last two balls. These two balls will be very, very crucial here right now. Let's see what happens. India and UK. That's in the air. Will just be a single. But UK and India can right now feel that they put one hand of theirs on the silverware. They would be pretty happy with the way things are panning out. Last ball. Last over, 25 remaining. And unless we see some miraculous attempt, it seems like the bowling side will be winning the game, right?
Right.
But Pranay's spell has been absolutely stupendous. He's taken a couple of wickets, conceded 18 runs of 24 deliveries. Very, very economical. And I think a spinner will bowl the final over where they need 25 and they need some Herculean task to climb a very, very steep target of 25 in the last over. 24 would take us to a super over, but of course, who's to say that something like that would happen? 116 for 6. Last over. Ashok is going to bowl. Is he going to add to his wicket-taking tally? Will he take a couple of more wickets here? 25 required. And starts off with a dot ball. This will add a lot of pressure to India and UK. And are we going to witness history today? Are we going to witness UK in India winning their second Indo-British Heritage Club? Swing and a miss. And 4 sixes and it'll take us to a super over. But when was the last time that happened in a final? So UK and India can celebrate, can begin the celebrations. What a moment this is. That I don't think so is given a wide because it brushed the pads. But what a moment this is. After being 53 for 3 in 10 overs, they staged a comeback. They'd lost 3 wickets for very, very little runs early on. And once again, that is just going to be a single, but they can begin the celebrations. They can begin the celebrations for long. They were at the receiving end of India and UK. Out of the 5 editions which has taken place before this one, 4 times India and UK had won. But finally, the law of averages are catching up and UK in India will be winning their second title. So the celebration should begin right now. What has been a long drawn and a grueling last 40 overs. And it all boils down to this final ball. This is where memories are made. This is where moments turn into memories. They get a boundary, but that's come way too late. It is UK and India who will lay their hands on the prize silverware. The 6th edition of the Indo-British Heritage Cup. And it is UK and India who wins the tournament. The win by a mammoth total of 17 runs. And look at Pranay Singh. He'll be getting the Player of the Match award for his all-round prowess. 27 runs of 14 balls. Taken a couple of wickets as well. And what a moment this is. We'll shortly be having the prize distribution ceremony. We'll be redirecting you all over there. And I wish all the viewers of Vayana Sports an advance Happy New Year, a belated Merry Christmas as well. It's been a privilege being the commentator. And thank you so much for everything.